Or I did the thing again. The thing where I don't stream, and just I set up my stream. I just set it up and set it up and set it up. Stimulus. Hard bread. Wow. Sandwich. Oh. Tastes much better with the salty meat. A bite had no meat. All right, let's go with. We just do like Henri. Helbum, where's Helbum? It disappeared. Okay. The start of this song is worth hearing. It's good. Alright, we're playing City Pop today. Oh. Actually, I haven't figured out YouTube actually, so maybe not. YouTube's gonna ban me if I play that. Which is fun, right? That's great. I love that. Let's play this instead. It's impossible to see the buttons on Chrome. Chrome broke. I need to switch to Firefox. Chrome is sucking lately. Okay. Okay. Music is on. Stream is running. Got the coffee. I ate the sandwich. It's functional. I can work. And it's black. There we go. And then I go like this. Okay. A bit of the sandwich. It's not very good. Cool. God, why does it change the stupid volume? Make Roblox quiet again. God damn. Ah! Okay. So how to make bots is outlined in my file. I made a file, and the file is like, hey, this is how to make bots. Oh, I hope the stream doesn't die. Yeah, by the way, the stream might randomly die. Just so you know. I'm using, oh yeah, I can just switch to the other mode. So I should be able to recover it like really fast, but yeah, heads up, stream might just randomly die. I'm gonna wash my face and think about. All right, I can switch to Sublime. We can show for each bot. I need to do this. More coffee.
What do you think about making bots today? Wouldn't that be swell? Wouldn't that be exquisite? I would love that. Can you imagine if bots were made today?
Can you imagine? Oh, my audio is there. My hair looks awful like this. That's okay. I can just do this. It's a little bit better. All right. That doesn't look that. Oh my god. It's all wet. Simulation timelines. Okay, so I have bot playback control. This is a client-side object that I plan to create on the client when the server says, make a bot control. So on the server, maybe I have like bot server or something. Bot downloader. Bot file server. Well, it's not always a file server. Bot streaming. Bot streaming. Bot streamer. Bot stream. Bot playback stream. That kind of gives it the same name. All right, let's go with bot playback stream. This is called bot playback stream. .lua. And in here we go. Ooh, I'm a bot playback stream. Ooh! Look what I have. Immediately distracted. Well. Whoa. Oh. Cubics cubed. Yes, sir. Alright, maybe I'll solve that later. What do we need this? Create object. It's a class. So we got it's a class. Local class equals obtain class. Local bot playback stream class equals class. So we have like maybe set source. Crumbs. I hate crumbs. Source file? No. This class will request bot file chunks from source using some sort of interface. Function set timelines, timeline group. We can't see the screen. You're right. Look at, I'm writing code. Look, it's code. This is the data that is streamed to the client, to each client. So is this the master copy? Okay, yeah, so I can have bot playback stream and bot playback stream handle. So I'm gonna make that actually like right away. Woo! Bot playback stream handle. So it makes one of these. This class is attached to bot playback stream and receives simulation playback control timer events from the client it corresponds to, which maintains a server copy of a timer, which is used to ask the stream bot playback stream to prepare, I don't know, big boy, inform about what time region, that's a weird way of describing it, is required for client playback. All right, well, that's 200 columns long. It receives simulation from the client it corresponds to. It maintains a server copy of the client timer. The timer is used to inform the bot playback stream about what time region is required for client playback. Cool. Work getting done. Hey, if I just try every day, like it eventually something happens. It's amazing, really. Just like code perseverance. Like, this is making sense here. Does this make sense to you guys? Makes sense to me. Woo! Woo! No! Okay, this is gonna work. Okay, stream handle. And then we do function bot playback stream handle class constructor bot playback stream handle stream player. Create an empty timeline group. Hi. Woo. Events will be copied from the bot playback stream master copy to the bot playback stream handle slave copy. It's not really master slave programming. It's more like original copy and partially replicated copy. Keep track of what has been replicated. Period. Which means I give an ID. So I can give an ID to every single... Woo! So the bot playback stream copy will not change. So I can give IDs to everything. I can... the stream handle can assign IDs to every event since the bot playback stream is guaranteed not to change. Okay.
Player. Oh, I'm replicating to a player.
I mean, does it actually need to know the player? I don't know. More coffee. Cool. I wrote words. This architecture is cool. Okay, what happens when you construct a bot playback stream class? Ah! Why do I have the events? Because I'm binding the reference? Why do I need to bind the reference? This is not going to happen. All I need to do is post events to the timelines. Post event, which happens like that. Okay. 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 That's okay. And then simulation playback control. Simulation playback. So simulation playback, that's a real thing. It's playback manager. Like it's a real thing. It's right here. Simulation playback. I didn't mean to match up with the music there. This will exist. Bind reference? Why is this simulation playback? That doesn't make any sense. Simulation playback control IO. Okay, it's binding to simulation director, which is cringe. Don't be cringe. What the hell? So yeah, this is the simulation playback control IO. Simulation playback control. Oh god. timer. So this is what this is the control. I'm confused. I'm sure it'll kind of. This is cringe. I'm sure it'll all like error terribly, and then I'll go, oh, that's the problem at some point. Hello, dude. Hello, Zub. On YouTube. What are you doing on YouTube? Okay, so there's stuff. They should not try. This is cringe, this code. Duplicate code. Like, why? This code should not be here. Style info. I haven't created style info yet. Erg. Oh, well. I don't like this word here. Stream. Bot stream. Bot API? Is it bot API? I think it should be like a sort of in between bots API. Download, upload, XD. Wait. Meh. I'm gonna stream it. Okay, fellas. I wrote some stuff. That's good. Stuff got written. It makes sense. Makes enough sense, really. So I could integrate this. Have like. Watch handles, and then it calculate time region for each handle. Generate chunk index list. Tell source to download chunks. Watch handles. This is cringe. I'm just reading the comment again. What are you doing? I'm writing words. Can't you see? I don't like this word. It's cringe. Let's change this word to set upstream. Upstream is a cool Linux word. It's called bot playback stream. Bot playback upstream. Aha. Aha ha ha ha. Mwah. I get paid by the minute, right? I get paid per character I type, right? This is working. Alright. Actually, that won't... Oh, whatever. What's it called? It's called where the bot chunks come from. Chunk interface. Bot. Bot chunk manager. Chunk manager. Chunky. The bot. Bot. File handle. I mean, that's okay. Bot file handle. Set bot file handle. And then I have another script called bot file handle. And then we do like wow, amazing. What does this do? This goes like get chunks. No, I can. Okay. span. Brr. 'How big are my chunks? What do you guys think? How big are my chunks? I'm thinking like 1 second. Five seconds? Five seconds is probably better. I could go like video and do 4 seconds. Smaller chunks should mean I have to worry less about decoding chunks. Well, that's all. It happens on the server. All I stream is table stuff. Yeah, okay, so it literally doesn't matter either way. File. 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 Storage. File ID. Let's go. This is not even really nostalgic for me. I never play these games. Question. How does how to know how big each chunk is? Because like I could also do something. Well, maybe I have like a chunk index at the start of the file, and it's like this is it. God damn. Just have an entire file system. Its name doesn't want to have to manage the chunks. He just wants like one big file, and then I just stream the file. XD. Hello, Arch Linux user. Arch, by the way. Computer. Wow. Wow, you can't see this at all. I forgot I'm not actually showing screen. Wow. Wait, it's using 7 gigs of RAM? Who's doing that? OBS? Cringe. memory. OBS, cringe. Why OBS use so much RAM? This is cringe. Arch Linux more like no bitches. I just don't go outside, man. I don't try. Like if I tried and failed, that'd be a whole nother story. First run on every watch handles. I mean, cool. Well, it's pretty cool that I wrote a bunch of words on the screen. That was pretty cool. It only took me an hour, 50 minutes to write a bunch of words on the screen. What was the function? Write chunks. It's more like flag chunks. And then we do would you know if it's possible to run my host operating system on a second GPU using the second PCI slot and pass through the first two of VM. You have to muddle with BIOS settings. It's like CSM or something, and you can like make if you try really hard, you can like have like kernel parameters and this and that makes the graphics card the second one be the host OS, but I just have it so that the first one is my weaker graphics card. So yeah, just flip them around if you're having trouble making the second one run the host operating system. It's much easier that way to just like have it be physically in the position that it wants to already be in. First is Gen 4, rest are Gen 3. Yeah. Want Gen 4? It's Tetris remix, of course. Yeah. You can do it, but you really got to dig and like just I mean, I guess if you already have it working, then trying to make it work better is valid. But like, if it's not even working yet, Do your D word. Boh. Okay, so bot file handle. I can do the file work later and like watch handles. So this is the download. Flagging chunks that need to be downloaded. They're not timer events anymore. They're just like events. This function is called Oh, that's not correct. That is not correct. Okay, I'm thinking 5 or 4 second chunks. 1 second would be nice for fast decoding, but it does not need to decode on the client. So it doesn't actually need to be fast. It can cause like 20 millisecond stutters on the server, no problem. I think it won't regardless, but it's allowed. Did we win? I wrote words on the screen, which is cool. Wrong. All right. Well, no, because it's supposed to network. It'll just auto network, right? So I write the... Dang. Okay, so... Auto replicate. God damn! God damn! God damn! God damn! God damn! Oh. This is taking shape. I'm definitely not. I'm like done. I don't want to do this, or like done as in exhausted from doing work that I've been putting off for a long time. Done. I'm done. I'm done with this. I'm done. What the hell is this? Oh, it's the handle. Playback stream handle class. Actually, I was just kind of lying down and dozing off. Just kidding. I wasn't dozing off. It's impossible for me to sleep. I don't sleep unless I'm in a bed trying to sleep. I never fall asleep. It never happens. So there's a function, and then there's a function. Whoa! No! Bot playback stream handle class advanced tracker. What do I call the root timer in Playback Manager? T root. All right. Skip. Bomberman? Is it Bomberman music? Let's see it. Wow. Legend. I can't even see this. Wow. They made a new chapters GUI. It sucks ass. Wow. YouTube sucks ass. Why did it was fine. Oh. It doesn't support more than like 20 chapters. Like, cringe. Wait a second. Do I never do that? Crap. The most code I've ever seen him write. Oh no! There needs to be. Oh no! It's a tracker group. Ugh. Cringe. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, there's no indexer. There's no tracker indexer. Okay, so it doesn't have a queue, right? Or does it have a queue? No, it only gets a queue if it has an indexer, right? These streams are mostly thinking. Yeah, thinking is hard to watch because, like, it all happens in my head. What are you going to watch? Me sitting in a chair? Yeah, basically. Monkey Man's Roblox programming part 2. All right, how do tracker groups work? No, they don't. Okay. Right, I was going to go like this. So I want trackers. Okay, how do you do this? Queue. Oh, it's queued if it has a queue if it has a label? Huh? Huh? I guess I can just carbon copy the events. I should probably use the queue system though. Label? I have to label. Oh, they do get labels actually. Indexer. So indexer with no hooks. So the indexer exists to enable. Wait. It doesn't need an indexer. Oh. What's should queue? Queue all. Okay, so basically I'm going to use queue all. indexer. I guess I could have one indexer per bot playback stream and be like, hey, self dot indexer equals tracker indexer class. I think I just make it tracker indexer. Yeah, I just make it. Cool. Bot playback stream dot indexer. And the indexer just exists to do physics. Just kidding. Indexer dot q all equals true. Imposter quat. This is the most code I've ever seen him write. Oh man, I've had some great days sometimes. Sometimes the days are great. Tracker group class. I think indexer. Yeah. And then we got the labels. It's gonna. Okay, so now we go like. Okay, no, that don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. Okay, it should probably be here under watch handles. Instead of doing like this, I go like. I think I can replace this completely with the indexer, which is even more dynamic. I go like, hey yo, I go like self.indexer.queued. What is queue enabled? You're trolling? Tracker indexer queue enabled. Queued, active, advanced to time. Wow. I should be able to do this. Just, oh my gosh. Okay, flush. Yeah. So basically, that's kind of cool. Okay. Self.indexer run. Time. Is that it? It needs to have like a different time though. T plus 1. Let's see. Plus 1. Hey! Oh my god! Why is it dated? I'll only throw it away if it's slower. Tween module. It is slower. You're trolling. Okay, so flush. Tracker flush. Tracker flush. It goes like get hook. Q. Clear Q. You trolling. So I want it to not do this, but I want it to do this. So I think I just go like this, actually. Active. Square up. Oh. Yeah. I think we go like this. Advance to time, and then I need to like figure out what time it is. I could probably just do tracker.timer, right? Timer time plus 2 times timer time get global scale. Stream buffer time. Two seconds. 1 second would be cooler, but 2 seconds is like is fine and it's more reliable. So we advance the trackers, and it's like wow, wow, and then we go for tracker in next self.queued do. Now we write and you and he I think I could write this in. I can do boy playback stream equals self, which is cringe, but like that's kind of how I've been doing things. Local wait what triggered. No, it's not gonna work. It has the same indexer for every handle. Okay, so the handle needs to like Or are you sending me messages? Table.insert. Oh, it's a histogram. Cringe. Luau. Sudden. Uh, Can I just flush as well? That's acceptable, I think. And then it literally auto replicates because it's cool. Oh. Right. Okay, the tracker index will actually assist. Power bottom. Hey man, I'll gift you some subsec. You do you. Does this have next as well? No. The complexity of the code. Yeah, the tracker indexers are really neat. I'm not actually sure if it's better performance-wise, because like it still has to update the states every single event that's added. No, it's all simple stuff. Queue download chunks. What do I call it? Telemetric transmission phase 30. Drum funk plus jungle drum and bass mix. Okay, go ahead. No. Okay, sounds good. Let's go with this one. Oh my god. Look at this. Oh, is it actually playing music? Oh, it is. Go away. Cool audio nodes. Wow. I'll just manually do it. Whatever. And then I can delete this function and not have two references of the same thing. Oh, look, all my functions have been deleted. Oh, I can't do this. Oh, the music is relaxing. I didn't actually want relaxing music. I listened to this while delivering pizza. Best CD I ever bought. Is it gonna like suddenly drum and bass? Added hit marker gauge to new physics. I did. Why did it do that? Okay. Oh wait, did it just pause? Oh my god, I love how smooth it is. And it's back at 100% audio. Get down to 80%, please. Yes, sir, I added the hit marker gauge, and it didn't take that long. Just like a day or two. Or was it a day or two, or was it like an entire week of working on it? How does the hit marker gauge work? Is it advancing some sort of fake simulation with the exact velocity until it hits a wall? There you go. That's it. It's literally an entire additional simulation running at reduced fidelity. It runs, the main simulation runs at 100 hertz, so 100 times per second. The hit gauge simulation runs at 10 hertz. So it has 10 times less fidelity, which is why it does this. But I could make that less bad if I introduce a physics split event for... Oh my god. Why? And if I introduce a physics split event when you cross zone boundaries. But yeah, the simulation code is modular enough that I can just whip up a simulation, throw it into the gauges, and then it just works, which is amazing. Like, there's no way I could have done that with the old code. It is simply not possible. Why did I do that? Wait. The hit gauge said I would hit the roof, and then I didn't hit the roof. I saw that. Did you see how it, how nicely it predicts too? It just knows exactly where you're going. Like, if I hit this, it knows that I'm gonna... If I jump towards this, it'll know that I'm going to get a boost and then land on the ground. And if I jump at it this way, it knows that I'm gonna stop and bounce backwards. Like, it already knew. It can predict the future by 2 seconds. I mean, it can predict the future a long time after that. I tried to make it so that it works with surfs and holding a key, but it doesn't. I can probably fix it eventually. Oh yeah, I never added the features. To the hit gauge that I wanted to add. It actually calculates boosts. Yeah, no, it's a full physics simulation. I can have the entire game mechanics. I wanted to have it so that if you're on a surf... Waiting for this. If you're on a... Oh, the moving platforms are desynchronized. That's sad. If you're on a surf, I wanted to make it so that it predicts where you will land off the end of the surf afterwards, but it didn't really work, sadly. Like, if you keep holding the same key, it would show you that spot after you get off the surf, but it didn't work. I wonder how I could change that. I probably could figure something out. Could it have an adjustable size? What? It's a sphere. What are you talking about? Why would you want anything other than the actual size of the hitbox? Like, its size and shape matches the hitbox. Are you saying, like, edit the hitbox? You know there's, like, big mode and stuff, right? I'm now a big person. Like, look, I'm standing here. I'm hitting that wall. I'm hitting that wall. I'm touching that wall. Touch. Wait, why did I have to jump there? I'm too fat to fit through this gap. I'm bumping into that. I'm too fat to fit through this gap. You said you could stream today, so I came back. Well, here I am. Did you rename Point to Crumb? Yes. I thought it was funnier. It's literally impossible to land on this. Why is the physics freaking out, man? Are just tasks and fast staying for the actual update? Actually, nothing is going to be there for the actual update. I wanted to finish the update before April Fool's, and then like have it running for like a month, and then introduce fast mode on April Fool's, but that didn't work out. I didn't finish in time. So I think this year is just going to have no April Fool's update because like I didn't do enough work in time, which is impressive considering how much work I did. Is the desync issue gonna be fixed? Nope, gonna publish that domain and everyone's just gonna have to deal with the game sucking constantly. Wow. I think the desync happens because my resync, my synchronization code is bad. Like it doesn't actually properly synchronize it, and it's just lucky when it synchronizes it. Which is probably why it feels unsmooth, because like the resync shouldn't feel unsmooth like this. Like, you probably will hear the multi-jump sounds. Well, no, you won't, because it should only happen once. Like, it shouldn't be like a constant desynchronization every single time the server sends a tick. It should happen once, and then you are resynchronized. So the resynchronization is the problem here, as well as the desynchronization. Oh my god. My gauge is absolutely wild. Look at this. Gauge gone wild. Wait, I wonder if you can have a bulk move GUI. Roblox bulk move GUI. Auto hop. What is pinpoint long pocket? That's a style that I developed to try to accentuate the differences between the new physics and the old physics. I went, what were the cool things that you could do, the cool sort of like hitbox exploits that you could do with the old physics, and like the challenges of using the old physics, and how can I extrapolate those differences into something that makes that like highlights the differences. And so I came up with a hitbox shape that's like the Sims icon. So you know, like the little thing that's above the Sims? Basically, you look like that. Your hitbox is like the same width as this one, except it's like a cone. It's a double cone. So PPL. It's a double cone. So you are infinitely thin. So I can like walk right through here, and you have a surf angle on your hitbox. So you can surf on edges. You can literally just edge surf on anything. And it's especially on surf and stuff. And so it's like an expanded diamond. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like a diamond. So like if I stand up here, God, that desync is bad. And like see my crosshair? That's like where the bottom of my hitbox is. So if I move ever so slightly and just cross the edge of this, I immediately fall off because my hitbox is a single point. Edge surfing was one of the quirks I hated. And now it's isolated into this style. So edge surfing is kind of a skill. You can, I made it easier to edge surf. And easier to long pocket. Long pocketing is the art of using your head. So when I jump into that, I'm pushed off, and I can like jump into this and get pushed down. Long pocketing is when you use the top of the hitbox, a slanted part of the hitbox, to push down and get downward velocity to get a faster world record, which people used on the spherical hitbox. So it's like all these little tricks are amplified and rolled into one style. So conceivably, you can get better times on surf using this style, better than auto hop. But you have to be like 4 times more skilled to do it. And on B-hop, the times on this style will be harder, and also probably not as fast as main. But like it's like 4 times, depending on the map, it can be a lot harder on B-hop. So it's like extra challenge on B-hop as well. The music's probably pretty loud, eh? Bah, yeah. God, the desync is bad. You could edge surf all of bfur. Edge surfing is harder on bhop. You can't just surf the whole thing. You could try it. Not a bad idea, honestly. Let's try it. Bots. Alright, I'm gonna have to find it. Did you make the desync today? Didn't see the desync thing yesterday. No, I made it like 3 weeks ago or so, and it has not been worked on that much. It's a bug. Every time you desync, it's a bug. So the fact that the bug exists is the important part. The actual count of how many times it happens is not important. Let's try it. It might break the game. Map changing is not perfected. Yeah, it's probably just gonna break. Ooh, it didn't break. Alright. So yeah, it's much harder on Bhop gravity, but okay, it is possible. I'm slowing down. Rip. All right, you can't do it. You lose speed. It needs lower gravity, so you go like gravity -50, I guess. Okay, it's not verified on the server. Yeah, okay, it's not gonna work. Why are you trying to go on the edge? I'm trying to like look at pinpoint long pockets. So basically, if we got surf gravity, it would work. But we don't have surf gravity. Bhop barn. Wow, this is Bhop barn. Check out that map. So basically, what is that red cylinder? That's the hit gauge. It tells me where I'm gonna land and what I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna turn it off. And the game broke because it's crap. I don't know why it breaks. I wish I did know. I practiced surf. Yeah, you're not gonna be good on the first day of playing surf. That's for sure. It's a really hard game. Oh, I'm on regular. That's for true. Why did I lose so much speed? Why I'm teleporting? Because of server-side verification and stuff. The client is trying to stay in sync with the server state, and whenever it desynchronizes, it tries to resynchronize with the state, but it's not very good at it, so it just keeps desyncing. Times will be more accurate on new physics when it comes to decimals, right? Yes. fail that twice. Okay, what the hell is the shape of that hitbox? Only integers. That is not correct. It's actually floating point accurate. It's rounded. Oh, that's not gonna be easy. We'll be removing milliseconds entirely. Yes, only microseconds now. What exactly needs to be done with bots? I need to stream the data from the server to the client as it's requested. And I also need to stream the bot files from the database to the server as it's requested. The actual bot data itself is already recorded and available. But so I need to save it and load it. Gonna go play with my friend. Goodbye. I've already had a pretty good stream so far. Been doing work, which is weird. Yeah, this is a lot harder. So pinpoint long pocket is basically hard mode on bhop and unlocks extra skill potential on surf. That's so hard. Imagine something like Trackmania, where it has the event ID and the event type. There's multiple tracks, multiple timelines. I call it timeline group, and then yeah, each event they have IDs. That would be a good idea to have event IDs. But yeah, it is basically events on labeled timelines, and the event type is more or less determined by the timeline label rather than the events themselves having labels. Although the events themselves often internally have labels for control functions, such as editing timers. Like at this time, edit this timer. To this time scale, and that's like a time scale event. It's so hard, man. All right, I'll show you. So simulation timelines. These are all the timelines that are in a bot. So the run timeline records the event of you beginning a new run when you enter the start zone, starting your run when you leave the start zone, and entering the finish zone, and also entering anti-cheat zones and invalidating your run is also part of that. So that basically controls the HUD while the bot is playing back. The input events are the mouse position timeline and the it's not exactly keyboard, it's game control state. So it records the input state. The output is your position and camera rotation and velocity as well. And stuff, yeah. And then gravity records what the effective gravity is. The camera has camera events like you went through a wormhole and your camera tilted, or you smacked into a wall and you went, oh. Sound also is part of that. So like the jump sounds are on the sound timeline. And then world events are like if you push a button. We cannot see. Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. It sucks not having screen capture. My screen capture broke. And now I only have slow screen capture. So those are all the timeline labels. The actual timeline events are like just like written in the code in different places. Most of it is submitted in the simulation or the game mechanics. So if I have fire event, so this is a camera event with 3 values: time, set blunder, and axis angle. I call this blunder. It's like camera punch in Gmod. And then this is like basically a wormhole function. Sound events, it always starts with the time. So this is a jump sound event, has the part material and whatever this is. Gravity event, if the gravity changes. Ladder sound. Enter zones. Smashing into the ground, smashing into the wall. Camera punch. Wait, it's called punch? Oh, snap. Run event. Output. Here's the output events. So it says whether or not it's a tick boundary or if it's a sub-step. Some advanced functionality. Camera angles, velocity, acceleration. And then we're back to this. So yeah. Cool stuff. That's an annoying sound. Events.events. As long as I keep track of what I add to the server copy of the bot playback stream handle timelines, the tracker should take care of what has actually been replicated. Or trackers, rather. I'm going to write that down. As long as I as long as I copy only new events into the handle timelines, the network trackers should take care of what I have actually replicated. What has actually been replicated. So should we be able to just jump the timer around? And then if you jump into the future, yeah, it's going to replicate like all of the events. But that doesn't include the entire timeline between when you started and when you jumped to. It's only going to start copying in events at the place you jumped to. Which is neat. That's pretty neat. That's a neat distinction. That's like really modular. I only have to be careful copying events in, and then the automatic replication system will take care of everything else. Like it can just like leave the network tracker to do its job. Very neat. I like that a lot. So the client, it's basically networking the whole thing, but the whole thing is a reduced subset of the original, which only includes what the server thinks the client will need within 2 seconds of streaming. This is going to work. And it's not overly advanced. It's complicated, but it's not overcomplicated. This is about par for the course, as far as I'm thinking. Wow! Wow! Very cool. So the first thing I need to implement is the streaming. So it should be pretty straightforward. Should be able to just like carefully add or carefully copy the events into the handle timelines. And then let the automatic replication do its job. Wait, where's the network timers? Timeline replication. What happens? I'm like, hey, replicate this. And then it goes, okay. And it makes a tracker group on the network indexer. And who... And it uses the timer that's attached to that timeline with a network buffer. Sheesh. Unimplement desync. Why? How easy will it be to fix desync? Extremely hard. Which is why I don't plan to fix it completely. I plan to fix it until you don't notice it happening. And then release, and then the polish will sort of happen over the years as I become more accustomed to working with my new systems. Surprise! Bruh. Wait, okay. Can't wait while you bee hump. I want apple juice. I'm thirsty. Why? Okay. I like how it paused while I was alt-tabbed. That's nice. It's pretty cool. I don't have like a 30-minute time. Wait, I could have gone that way. XD. Oh, I made it. What does pickpocket pinpoint mean? It means it's impossible to hit the little platforms. Also means I can edge surf. Edge boosting? It's more like you edge surf and you can gain speed. So like, I can like do a little. You don't really edge boost anymore. You can only edge boost on slanty platforms. Is this a collision box? No. Wait. No, okay. Which there are none of on this map. So you can no longer become blacklisted for accidentally edge boosting. Well, I mean, there's a 0.05 or maybe it's more like, I don't know, but there's a tiny rounded edge on the hitboxes now. So it's still technically possible to edge boost. It just, you can't do it on purpose anymore. Unless, I guess, you have some sort of setup. I wonder if I can do that. That'd be neat. Big brain, it doesn't even matter. Like, it's so small that it basically doesn't happen even when you're trying. So, like, you would have to run the map like 10,000 times to get it once or something. I don't know. It's just, it's there so that, no. Show the game? I forgot. It really sucks not having screen capture. What was I talking about? Edge boosting. Yeah, that's the only part about pinpoint long pocket that's different. You know what I could do? Well, no, actually, that wouldn't be a convex shape, so I couldn't do that. How are you barely experiencing desynchronization? It's the way that I do the map. If I walk on the ground like this, like, and then I jump, like it's like the code is made to work. Is it my ping? No, it has nothing to do with ping. It has everything to do with the client state desynchronizing with the server state. Did I waste an hour? Would the server overload if? Well, yeah, the server. FPS unlocker with amazing PC with 2000 FPS. I'm running at 250. Your client only sends your inputs, and then the inputs are interpolated onto a 100 hertz clock cycle, and then that is the input to the simulation. So it doesn't really matter because it's not going to read every single input. Actually, it does read every single input because it's easier to write, but like it's a tiny event. So it can run at 2000 hertz, no problem. Whew. $10 gigahertz pull rate mouse. It can still run that. Like it can run the physics at 10,000 FPS with some struggle, but it can run it. So only running inputs at 10 kilohertz, easy. It could probably run at 100 kilohertz. Five kilobits per second internet, then you can't play the game basically. The game isn't made to work with like throttling and stuff. It will simply break. I like the reset button. Will you add any flagging for cheat with automatic punishment? I thought I said atomic punishment. I'm going to send an atomic bomb out to anyone who cheats. Atomic punishment. Yeah, there's an anti-cheat that will come with the update. We'll see how that goes. How did it go? Wait, did I remove fly mode? That sucks. Bro, where's fly mode? Is it erroring? What is that? Set practice mode. Okay, so it's doing something dumb. Huh. Okay. I like the reset. It's cool. Cool, I did something today. Ah! wait. Alright, can you see it? Can't see it. Alright, we're gonna do this. Cool, I solved the bottom face. There's gotta be one, right? There's one. Okay. That's in the right place. That needs to be changed. Did I just mess everything up? No, I didn't. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Is that it? No, it's not. Alright, I think I... Have I tried this? It's gotta be one he is. Didn't work, did it? Oh, I still messed up. Okay. Oh, I messed it up. How did I do that? Where? God damn it. Gotta make sure I'm in the right place. Alright. Hey, let's go. Wait. Way, let's go. 2x2 PB is 20 seconds. I got nothing on you. I'm just kind of dilly-dallying around using algorithms I know for the 3x3 until till I get it. I solve the two faces, and then I use like 3 algorithms that I know. I only know 4 algorithms. Auto trim. Okay, it's auto trimming all network. That's... I could totally... That still works. I can just auto trim the handle timelines. And it'll like clean up memory. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh. All I have to do is be careful with the events that I copy in here. And everything else is automatic, which is kind of insane. Barber to auto trim me. Robot barber. Self, that's wrong. You can't see what I'm doing. I wasn't doing much. I just changed this to indexer. How do I get the reference, handle reference? What is the audio interface? AT2035, I think, is my microphone. The audio interface is Scarlett 2i2. Stop. Ay, 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 ay. Hoo. Ha. Cha, cha, cha. Mike, I already said it's AT2035 XLR. AT2020, the Scarlett 2i2. Almost the exact same setup. Sounds nice. Pop filter. Sorry. I don't have a pop filter. I just talk like not into the microphone most of the time. Tracker indexer class. That doesn't exist. I don't need a pop filter. I can just talk, and like I'm not gonna have voice puffs going into the microphone when I'm not talking directly into the microphone, sending my voice puffs. Like I just talk like this. I don't need it. I want to be able to activate puffs. I don't want to flatter frequency response, more neutral sound. I like that. I like maximum source information and then do all your post processing later. A less sexual experience. Nice. So I got the sexual microphone. Got it. I'll keep that in mind. I could make an all event and just flush. You know what? Maybe I'll just make an all event. Because like I have to run through it anyways. Check each one. Oh, does it activate the all event? Did I make an all event? I did not make an all event. Okay. So I could implement an all event here. Go like if indexer.all event, but like this code has to run a lot, so it's better if it's not calling this function than calling that function, then doing this, then doing that. Are those good audiophile headphones or just generic? Bayer Dynamic DT990s. I bought them for like $400, like 8 years ago. You're the same ones. Spooked. Skooks. Do you have a Ducky 1 keyboard? Logitech G Pro wireless? Using Arch Linux? Conform! Conform! XFCE. Yes, that same mouse. Yes, alright. XFCE. KDE. KDE is always buggy for me. So it'd be kind of nice to do this, but I can just like run a manual loop here. Well, that was a good mix. Pache Studio Set. What does that sound like? Maybe it's okay. Is it still on music? No, it got doofed to something else. This needs GPU, so. Can't find a good headphone equalizer? Pulse effects is the only thing I can think of. Um, do I have to direct index it in Tracker? Because like once you're on the timeline, you can't do anything. I guess I have to direct index that on every single tracker. I haven't been doing that. Sorry. God damn. God damn. God damn. God damn. Sounds really weird compared to Windows. It's just an equalizer. I mean, you should be able to set the like all the different things about it. Using Pipewire. You literally can't see what I'm doing. That's amazing. Literally here.
I had been using pulse effects for a while, but recently it stopped working correctly. I managed to get Camille to work with a convolution equalization, but it also stopped working after a recent Pipewire update. I get loopback from my mic.
Built-in equalizer. Pipewire has a built-in equalizer. Only a few bands. Yeah, you should probably get one that can do any. I can't look at this code. It's tiny. That's everything. God. Physical EQ. Gross. Convert to analog and then back to digital. That's. I would not do that. I want to stay full digital. Lossless pipeline, start to finish. Highest bit depth until you're outputting. Okay, well, I didn't edit this or this, which is good. Just using the tools as is. As is. So I make bot playback stream. So. There's analog EQs. Yeah, but like you're gonna have to convert from digital to analog and then back to digital. Like it probably does some nice high quality analog processing, but you don't have an analog signal coming in. Like I guess you could output it and then have the analog processing be done right before your headphones, unless you want it to record like that. I don't know. Like you want to get an EQ straight into your headphones? Like that could make sense if you ADC and then EQ and then headphones, direct to headphones. That could make sense. Just as long as you're not like converting back to digital and then recording. Like that's cringe. I can't believe how little time has passed. Why do I really not want to write code? I really don't want to keep writing code. I'm like, oh, I'm done. Oh, I'm done. Take a break. Imagine if that works. All right, I'm gonna go like look in the fridge and imagine myself eating something, and then maybe eat something for real. What does that say? 400? No, 136. Music make you lose control. Let's go. I'm gonna drink some of this. Let's go. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. God. God jeez. Let's go. Look at this. Oh, it's apple juice in a weird little jar. All right, that was a good break. Do I have my lights on? I do. So I need a thing that goes like, haha, I'm gonna load the bots, and then it loads the bots. Server bots. Is that this? New style bot, clear, get active bot.
Why would it need to do that?
Okay, so bots are going to be completely client-sided. So I don't need to like index them or anything. And I don't need a server representation. So I don't need a bot manager server side. It's not a real thing. Yeah. Except I kind of do, I guess. Like, basically, instead of saying a bot has joined the game, it's going to say, what data is there on this bot? Map change, kick bots. Record. Okay, what about map change? Record creates bot. Cringe. Okay, so this is a fake thing now. It's actually called bots. Do I just new style bot? That's kind of like how it be. Are you updating the bot system? No, I'm rewriting the entire game, and I have arrived on rewriting bots for the second time during the rewrite. And that's just currently what I'm working on in the full game rewrite. And it's one of the last things I need to do before we have feature parity. We, as in me, before the game update has feature parity. Full game rewrite, feature parity. So basically, I do bot playback control class, except that's cringe and fake. Just kidding. Bot playback stream. Except that's part of the bot. Like if there's a bot, then it should like auto make a bot playback stream class. Something like that, I guess. Bots. I don't know. Is that cringe? All right. Okay, bot is going to be a class. All right. Except it's not a class. It's cringe. All right. So all bot have the stream. So new style bot has bot. I don't remember the arguments. Nothing. Okay. Self. That's PBS. Oh, it's BPS. Damn. Is this a class extension? It's kind of getting redone anyways. It's a client side thing now. I think this makes sense. Okay, but it still needs... Does it need this? Does it need this? Does it need this? The HUD kind of grabs from that, but these are all kind of replicated in different ways now. Kind of. I really want to get rid of this. If I can just delete it from the game, that's a win. Alright, so we go like this. Except self doesn't exist. It's actually bot. We just pretend. Now it has a bot playback stream. And then I'll add a function everybody or something. I don't know. God, I don't know. Where do I load all the bots? Map changed. Server list. Simulation control. Bots. Time manager. Load time for players. So I literally don't. That's okay. We can do it here. No, we can't. This is... Well, I could, but it might be a circular dependency. New style bot. Record. That's like... You're recording stuff, so like, I don't know, maybe it's here. I have map replication here. Okay, it checks it, but it doesn't make bots. Here, I'll make bots. Map replication dot map changed, add function, map info. So basically I need to load the W records. God damn. Okay, no, I actually do have time manager. Time manager. What's time manager? Server time manager. Cringe. Okay, we go like, oh my god. This is creating times. What about loading times? Load time. L? Load time. Player. It just is a function. Okay, that's cringe. God damn. Get the old WR. What's on my clipboard? I'm not even gonna check. Number equals 1. Yeah. Okay. Load WR. I'm gonna make a function. Local function. Load WR. Map mode style. House music. Callback request. Nah. How about blocking request? You guy. I guess I can call back. Callback. Honestly, alright, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't need to do this yet. What? Okay, shut up. I don't care. Next song. game ID. Okay. Alright, then we do function status response. Then we check the status. It's like, wow.
What?
What? Oh. $57 years. What is that sample? Is that aliens? Talk again. All right. Okay, it is aliens. Cool. Got it. Okay, where's the... Why is it doing this? Oh, that's why. Whoa! Sorry. Response. What is the response? It's response.times. Times list, times struct. All right, I get one doolittle, and then I go, hey, make a bot. Load WR callback. Screw it. I don't really care right now. I'll just do it bad, and then I'll do it good later. Okay. Callback. T. All right, so it's loading one time in map mode style. should work, right? Alright, so I go like, hey, I'm loading the times, man. Hey, and I go like, oh my god. It's time manager. I don't know. Map mode 1. I don't know. Style. Do I have this in here? No, I don't. Right, hard coding. We do new style bot time object. God damn. God damn. God damn. True, I guess. False? I don't know. What's force save? What does that mean? New style bot. Is active. Okay, that's true. It's an active bot. I don't even have that system done yet. It's true. It's an active bot. All right, so where do I get the name? I'll just like inline the return data, I guess. Time enter. It's supposed to like be an interface that you can just like do things, but the time struct will have a bunch of extra information for me, such as the user struct. I'll just pass it, I guess. I don't know. Is that how it works? That user. And then there's also the map. It knows the map name, but I don't need that. User. Struct. Okay, whatever, I don't care. User struct. User struct dot name. Great. All right. Well, it also knows the friggin'. Okay, so that has the user ID in it. And then bot dot stream set bot source or something. Set bot file handle. I don't know. That's it. Something like that. Set bot file handle. And then now I need to make it load on the player join. God damn it. I guess I kind of just do the replication system. I do like timeline group timeline replication dot replicate timeline group bot dot stream dot timelines. No, it's more particular than that. This is the client. And this is a server. So player, it's replicate timeline group to player, which is sheesh. Bot playback stream handle class player something like, and then replicate timeline group handle that timelines player and the name, remember the name, bot simulation playback. That's not real anymore. It's actually bot. Well, I guess it is a bot simulation playback. And do I pass that timelines? I think I do. I think that's it. So now this needs to happen custom per player. Somehow. Per bot, per player. Wait. Oh, this is broadcast. So, yeah, no, I need a different function. So I'll need to modify this system, and it'll need to not broadcast. To target, and then players like target, and then players like the bot or something. Bot ID. What are you making bots for? Bhop, surf. So this code can't run. It has to like not run. Cause like it's for later. I guess it will just fail, so it's fine. It can just run. Cause like it should never run makebot, because it'll never fetch the records from the database because the database isn't connected. Can't you just make a recording and do a simple playback? That's already done. There's already a recording. It is right here. But the problem is that the recording is on the server, and you need to be able to see it on your client. And the recording is big. It's a large in-memory representation, and that needs to get to the clients, and you want to be able to see it right away. You don't want to like wait for it to download or something. So it has to stream. So I have to create a streaming system, which already exists. I have a replication system, but I will need to modify it with extra capabilities. And I need to flesh out more of my bot playback control code, my bot playback stream code, my bot playback stream handle code, my bot file handle code. This is like what happens for each bot. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done. Okay, I guess this... Oh no, this is a callback, so it'll be fine. Still making good progress. Kind of. I'm kind of just throwing code around into places, calling functions that don't exist and stuff, like this one. This function isn't in here. Oh, it is in there. Okay. Loads differently when a player... Oh god. So... It's not a real thing. Okay, so instead of doing this as bot.stream, set timeline group recording, and then that's there. And then I have to do it has to automate. It doesn't have to automatically do it, but it needs to like announce. I don't know how to do that. I don't know. Something like that. I'm glad that this code is in the same place. Just make it. Just make a recording. Just play it back. That's the basic idea. But there's a lot of nuance to actually making a game. As you would expect, really. I'm just gonna like jump around basically. Okay, how long did I do more work for? Only like 40 minutes? Oh my god. It feels like so long. How did I do like 14-hour work days before? I've felt done for like 2 or 3 hours, and I've been streaming for like 3.5 hours. Well, so far the recording has not died. Which is neat. So it is about the bitrate. Okay, let's fall off. Hello, I'm not working. I just stopped working and started jumping around. I have been writing a bunch of code that I think needs to be written. Working towards having bots, which is cool because I need to do that. As you can see in my to-do list in the top left, doing things I need to do. What? Couldn't be me. Oh no, I'm desyncing. Cool. Huh. I more or less have outlined bots. I'm still not sure if it'll fit into the existing networking system, but I think I can modify it. Wow. Hello. Why do I desync when I'm going down? I don't understand. What if I go like this? I did not mean to fall off. I mean, I did mean to fall off. That was completely on purpose. Why would you desync? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's weird. Maybe take a look at the recent code. Okay. That is on the client control. I just chucked it right into client or simulation control. It's just blasted into here. I also made a GUI. So it goes like synchronize. It checks to make sure that you have a matching client output. And then this is the synchronization code. I guess it's not desync count. It's more like resync count. So I could have like, okay, well, code is not showing. Oh, it's that the Roblox is still showing, not that the code is not showing. So how Trey is doing it is that he's integrating state deltas and comparing state deltas. Whereas I am comparing absolute states and running parallel simulations. I have hidden variables in my simulation, which is I don't want that. I need to get rid of it. Get rid of hidden variables. Expose everything to state. Game mechanics. So I'm deleting the input timeline. No, I'm rewinding the input timeline. And then I'm erasing all the other timelines. So it replays the input timeline, but erases all the other timelines. Yeah, I don't have state deltas like Trey does. I just don't. That is most probably a very good idea. And then compare state deltas. And then I can have an absolute state on the client that should match up with the server, and then write that as the client state. Instead of this, use Trey's method of replicating state deltas and track the absolute state. Of the absolute state. So this is just trying to like write what it thinks the server state is approximately. But the trouble is that I could use these state deltas for replication as well. It's like a nice replication system as well as a verification system. And I'm replicating timeline data here, which is like what you do to make the state. But I'm not actually tracking, or I guess full simulating the state. Cringe. Please press buttons. Oh my god. Did you do something? Oh my god. Flung around because of desync? What? That's not new. No one cares. Tell me something new. I don't remember it being this bad. Well, it was, so... Because I have barely changed it at all. And is... This is still barely worked on. Hum. So, Trey's method would be a completely different way to replicate. It would probably be better. Kind of. Yeah, it's a little bit more extensible, I think. You have to be less careful. Which is why the desync keeps happening, is because I haven't been extraordinarily careful and cautious writing my code. But like, where do I draw the line between the state state differentiator and timelines? Timelines, my whole replication system is based off of timeline replication, and if I redesign it now, it'll be another 2 months of just state replication work. Or I could do a little bit of code cleanup and try to like reduce the number of desyncs. Like, switching to Trey's method is deeply integrated redesign of my systems. Well, at the very least, I know that I can do it based on my ability to rewrite the entire game. So I could switch the whole game to Trey's state differentiation and state integration concept or idea, same thing. If it makes sense, I guess. And I can, if I think it through more, it is possible to switch. It would just be like rewriting the replication again for the third time. Which is what I've been spending the past 2 months doing. And I don't want to do it again because I just rewrote it. It's running and working. And all I need to do is bots. So yeah, I could have like a state differentiator and reconstructor, and that's like how it replicates timelines. It like assembles a complete state. Well, that's actually not a good idea to assemble a complete state at all places. I have, my states are very small, and I have mostly complete states. And I use the complete states for interpolation while you're spectating. Really, the only difference would be that it would be dynamically integrating the states, and it would have like a future copy or something. It's much harder to desync when you're not moving the mouse. You can even use the, oh, I desynced anyways. But like as soon as you start moving the mouse. Resyncing and it doesn't detect the exact moment that it desyncs. So the desync count and resync count, I would need to do a different analysis to distinguish them, to separate them. Oh, it's not desyncing while I'm going down. Why? Late for the daily quad stream. Oh, good thing it all goes on to YouTube. Wait, it doesn't happen on this? I I guess it. Cool. I did work. Did a lot of work outlining bots and the streaming system. Shouldn't be that much more work to get some bots up and running. But like I'm gonna do that today. Don't be ridiculous. Well, I love how well the game works. Like, there's no way old B-Hub works this well, right? Okay, so probably then the reason why the desync gets bad is the server timer copy getting too close. So maybe a timer synchronization step would, or timer state synchronization. Well, I mean, it's supposed to work. I guess I could parse timer trees. It's not really parse. Scan timer trees, and there's not even a timer tree. I don't even index a timer tree. Scan. Yeah, getting so the root timer is dynamically synchronized with the server, but the offsets, so if the offsets are wrong, then I can just like write them and correct them, but they shouldn't be wrong, but like clearly they are. So that can happen when it full desyncs. I can correct the timer timer state, timer tree state, timer offsets and scale. Mostly offsets, but also scale. I mean, literally it should just be the simulation timer, and everything else doesn't really matter. What do you think about that amount of time? 1 second is really long. I made it 0.5 seconds. Oh, I think I was getting a reset. The reset thing. Can we bind it to a key of our choice? The keybind system to that lets you bind to any key is created, but the interface to actually apply binds and bind keys is not created. So the tools are created, but I haven't made the thing that actually lets you do it yourself. So I can write like 1 line of code that does it, but I would need to write a GUI interface to let you set up binds and like also save them to your player data and do this and that. So we had a bunch of work. But yeah, there is a binding system in the update here. Oh my god! How long does it take before pressing R makes a circle appear? The default is 1 minute. It'll be a setting eventually. You can like change it. Wait, GPU 100%. Oh. Cool. I'm glad that I wrote code today. There it is. 1 minute. And then if it's before 1 minute. 0 units per second. To me, it seems like the simulation. Well, I guess it may not be a floating point exact. I'm not. I guess I'm not comparing it to floating point exact, and it would be Brownian motion, so it wouldn't be screaming to get away. Well, but at the same time, it would eventually diverge. Especially hitting boosters and stuff. Yeah. Huh. Gotta make map changing work as well. Man, why would map changing not work? That's cringe. That's like really bad that the map changing doesn't work very well. Well, it's not that the map changing doesn't work, it's that the physics doesn't respect running smoothly while the map changes, or like the game gets all lagged behind. It gets all backed up with work that doesn't need to be done. And I need to find what it's trying to do and make it not do that. Pause the simulation when switching maps. I actually do that. And that made it work a lot better, but it still doesn't work perfectly. Oh. Am I done? Am I done? I did work. Work got done. Did work. Why? Why? Well, that's interesting. Why would it do that? Look at this. If I press W, it desyncs. That should be something I can figure out. Hmm. Hmm. That's a good one. I'm gonna screenshot it. He said. Hello? Is it gonna take the screenshot? Mein Gott. Maybe it freaks it. No, it's really, really, really complicated. It's doing some sort of low-level physics algorithm thing that's generating physics events and writing timeline output when it should not be. It didn't take a screenshot. What the hell? Was it because I'm holding W? That's mega cringe. Mega, 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 mega cringe. Whatever. Good enough. Well, that's kind of progress. Oh my god. What? It's only this corner. Trey is laughing at me. Bro. Wait, it just ended? That was the end. That the music is over. Okay. Well, I have no idea why that's happening. What's going on? I discovered that if I go into this corner specifically, right here, and I press W, it desyncs. And it doesn't happen in any other corner. Just that one. But, I mean, chances are that's a nice bug that I can find and debug. Okay, so if it's a slope leading into a corner, it does that. But it also does that on a wall that's like this. So, what is desync? So there's advanced computation going on right now. The client sends my game controls to the server, so it says WSD and jump and like where my mouse is. It sends, am I moving forward? Am I holding jump? Rather than like just W in space, it's like move forward, jump button pressed, etc. And it sends that to the server. And then the server runs a simulation of me pressing buttons and see what happens. It sees what happens. So it's simulating on the client and on the server in parallel. And then the server sends to the client what it's doing, and the client goes, oh, actually I simulated this wrong. And so then it tries to resynchronize with the server state. And that's a desync, is when it has diverged from the server simulation state. So it does not allow you to do anything that violates the laws of the game physics. So if you suddenly fly or teleport to the end or something, that violates the laws of the game physics. And it only counts as a client desync. It doesn't affect the server copy of the simulation. You have to control the simulation to reach the end of the map to actually get a time. So in order to get a time, you have to do something that is valid physics. There's no more teleport cheats. But the price to pay is that it's possible for the simulation to desynchronize. And it causes all sorts of problems. That's what slingshotting is in games and stuff, kind of. It's like a crappy version of what I am making. It's kind of like an anti-cheat. Yes, it's it can act like an anti-cheat. It's mainly used as an anti-cheat. Speed scripts. Yeah. Why does that do that? The most secure way to make a multiplayer game. Yeah. Something like that. I'm starting to like Trey's idea of state integrators. It's a very simple operation. Well, simple is he decided to make it more complicated. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. No more streaming for today. Oh, I wonder if I can. I wonder if the guy responded. That would be cool. Damn. Boom, 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 boom. Media router debug. Change the log setting. Did I not follow his instructions properly? Maybe. Cool. All right. I got something I want to do now. Unrelated to the game code. I'm going to test other streaming things. Yeah. It seems that I found that recording at 40 megabits doesn't cause the FFmpeg output to die. But if I go over 40 megabits, which I need to for 1440p at 120 FPS, doing anything except Roblox, it will die, sadly. I was gonna try changing media router logging. Yeah. Alright. Stream over. I wrote code today. It's kind of pseudocode. You own Beehop and Surf on Roblox? Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna do the thing in the camera. Yeah. Hi, I'm on camera. I'm done. It's so bright. Why is it so bright? I like being in the dark. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. I'll stream again tomorrow. Do some more something. Probably more work on the bots. See you again if you show up tomorrow. Everyone.